What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Today, we're doing some base building. Finishing off our Hearth and Home playthrough. I building a nice little base. You might remember that we got a skeleton surprise at the end of the last stream. So we're right into the action. What's up, Gavin? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. It's going good, thanks. Okay. Right, let's farm for some crystal again. Okay. Thanks, Lawrence. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. It's going good, thanks. I'm going to make some food. We can actually just cook some of this lox meat. Don't even need to take all that. Really. Yeah, so at the minute, so we've done all the bosses and we've checked out most of the features of Hearth and Home. So we are now just gonna focus on building a really cool new base that shows off all the new stuff. And I'm gonna be building about 4 decent sized buildings, similar sort of size to this, maybe a bit smaller, or at least areas. And we're gonna like build a little wall around it, essentially. What's up, Nell? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I've had a great day, thank you, so far. Been writing down some ideas for some videos. Trying to sort out some YouTube admin stuff. Let's see like a little bit of like stuff I've got to do to make sure I get paid from Google. Actually might have to get a new ID to do it, which is a little bit annoying, but it's an awesome problem to have at the end of the day. And I have actually been doing some experimenting in Valheim a bit before the stream today. There's just like a few things I wanted to test. Like one of the things that I was testing was I saw a video that claimed that now troll armor prevents you from being set on fire. And it isn't true. So I did some testing around it to see why someone might think it's true. And I can actually show you guys in a second what is actually happening. It is a useful change though to know about. Especially for me, doing speedruns and everything. So, but it is a good example of why I insist in being patient with putting guides out, because I want to be right about the information. We need a little bit of wood or something. I don't think we're gonna have any, are we? Let's destroy this. Yeah, I'll show you guys right now what I figured out today. It's pretty interesting. It's a small thing, but it's interesting though. So if we take a few rocks. Wait, who do you think you are? Wait, you know what we can do? Yeah, it does like no damage. Alright. Check this out. So I'm going to put a campfire down, right? And I'll add an extra bit of fuel to it. So. Oh. It's a bit too close to the water. Alright, so when you step on this, you don't set on fire, right? Anymore. Do you remember? We had some confusion with this. So basically, right, I'll start out with taking my clothes off. So no clothes. If we place a campfire down, you can actually instantly set on fire, right? And if you guys remember, the one speedrun strat, which everybody can use in their game, is if you're wet and you want to remove the wet debuff, you can instantly set yourself on fire to remove the wet debuff. But I thought that they'd remove this, and here's why. That now, if you have a certain armor value, you can't get set on fire by the campfire. So, if you've got armor and you try to do the thing to remove the wet debuff, it just doesn't work. So the strat now, let's say we're full armored or something, right? How in a speedrun would never be full armored running around like this though. So let's say we just do it how it would be in a speedrun, right? So now I'm wet, right? If I'm going into a mountain, I can place the campfire down and then remove the helmet. And it's nothing to do with the helmet, it's just to do with total armor value. See, like, doesn't make a difference. It's to do with armor. So if you have a certain armor value, you can't get set on fire by a campfire anymore. This does not work though for like enemies setting you on fire for some reason. I guess it's just because people found it annoying being set on fire by their own campfire. So it basically means the new speedrun strat to remove wet. It's like, oh shit, we're wet. Alright, we're running, right? At this point, it doesn't matter, but it does when you need to stamina regen or you're about to enter a mountain. I'm actually out of wood now. So yeah, the strat would be like, you don't even necessarily have to put your helmet back on. So you're going to take damage. So anyway, that is a tiny thing that will make the Hearth and Home speedruns faster than I thought. Well, there's a video going around claiming that troll armor makes you immune to fire from campfires, but it doesn't. It's just because that's most likely the next armor that person used in their playthrough that was high enough armor value to prevent it. Oh, you're welcome. It is an interesting change, right? I actually kind of like it because it's something that hasn't removed a speedrun strat. It's actually made a speedrun strat require some extra, you know, inputs by the players. It actually makes it a bit more interesting. I actually really like it. So I was kind of pissed about it before, at first, because I thought they'd like made it so you couldn't just remove wet really quickly. But no, it's still there. You just got to take your clothes off. What's up, Harry? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm great, thanks. A little bit tired, but I'm good. I stupidly stayed up last night, kind of modifying my keyboard. I love my keyboard. It's like my favorite keyboard I've ever owned. But the keycaps on it always just felt a bit cheap. So I just decided to swap the keycaps over last night, the different keyboard. What's up, Vishy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. But the reason it took ages to do is because it's the low profile keyboard. So the keys are like really shallow. So they're kind of like the keys are putting almost too big. So I'll put like O-rings on, which like sort of add a bit of depth to the key. And putting 2 of them on actually make it so they work. That sounds awesome, Harry. We need a good way of hunting golems. There we go. Okay. Man, we're gonna need a lot more than this. We could check out the other mountain. I guess we head back. I guess we just add the windows. This is looking awesome so far. Okay. Oh, whatever. We don't actually need inventory space to do this. I need to make sure I get another Hearth and Home video made, chat. So probably won't be a stream tomorrow, just so everybody knows. Because I'm just not getting these videos out fast enough, you know. I guess we just go for now. I was thinking about taking portal mats, but I guess it depends. Like we don't really know if it's a good mountain yet. We actually might have to do the oh no, it stopped raining now. See, if you've got to take 4 pieces of armor off, this might not be really faster. Okay. Take this for ice cream. Okay, any golems? That's a tiny mountain, isn't it? What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Honestly, I have a feeling that Bone Mass and Yag rune spawns might have actually been upped, but obviously I've not started running yet. But I was kind of mentioned it a little bit in the Discord because it's funny you should say that, Dan, but somebody else, I think it was Dana, posted in the Discord basically saying, well, let me actually see his message. I can read it. Blah, blah, blah. I struggled to find Bone Mass. I cleared 7 crypts and explored 3 swamps before finding him. Right, so he didn't have good Bone Mass RNG. Good news is, he was close to the trader who I could not find. Then there was a mountain next to the trader, and the first building had the modder rune, who was on the same mountain. Then, today, I landed on my first plane and I see the Yagluth altar. So, my seed is not a good speedrun seed that I'm doing for this playthrough, right? But the thing is, I also found Bone Mass pretty easily. And I found a Yag rune on the first plains that I explored. So, like, from the stories that I'm hearing so far, it kind of sounds like they may have just upped the drop rates a little bit. So right now, with a few other things that I've recently sort of figured out, like how the speedrun strat for fresh character runs still work, and puke berries and stamina food, and the silver sword still being good on your glove, and also how to instantly de-wet, like it still works, you just got to take your clothes off. I just figured that out today. So basically what I'm saying is I'm pretty confident the speedruns are gonna be a bit faster overall. And the reason I say that is because there's no reason to think that mechanically right now they're going to be slower anymore. Now, Yag will be slower, but honestly, if you use the fresh character strat, it's only going to be by seconds. Now, the reason I'm saying that they actually are probably going to be faster is because of the stamina food. No, so you still got to use the campfire. So if you remember rightly, right, before you instantly stand on a campfire and you're on fire. I thought they've stopped that, but they haven't. It's just you got to be under a certain armor value to set on fire. So, like, it seemed like they nerfed that, which would have increased the speed a little bit, potentially. Sorry, would have... yeah, increased the time, not the speed. It would have made the runs a bit slower, potentially. But now I've sussed that out, that means that it's not slower. You get me? It will end up the same. Or if anything, plus a couple of seconds, which will be nothing compared to the potential speed gain of having higher stamina. I don't know about that. It seems the same to me. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It won't make that much of a difference, though. What's up, SL? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. It's all going to be down to me, really. As it is right now, there's nothing to stop somebody from submitting. But no one else is really doing runs except for me, as usual. Obviously, I'm not really doing runs at the minute either, but... like, basically, my plan is to kind of just start doing runs. The way I think it makes sense to do them post Hearth and Home. And then like what I keep talking about changing the rules, because here's the thing, like nothing has to change, right? Everything could stay the same hypothetically. I think it isn't like the way to do it, but there are, like, hypothetically things could not change right now. But like, oh, finally found a golem. This is actually what I'm looking for. So like, but yeah, I think it would be worth like reorganizing some stuff, changing some rules. But like, I'm just going to do the runs how I think they should be done to start with. Just like before we was on speedrun.com. And then if I feel like my runs sort of prove out my theories on it, if that makes sense, then I'll suggest that all the changes around that time, and I assume I will kind of end up doing those changes on my own, which is going to be like, it is actually a bit of work, you know. Because you will have to reorganize all the submissions. And obviously make sure everything's set up right. So I may end up taking like a couple of days to just work on that at some point. So it's just a case of priorities for me. I know we've got plenty of people watching this full playthrough series of Hearth and Home, so I want to get this finished. And it's also why I've not interrupted it by doing something else yet. Because just I know from like YouTube comments and analytics and stuff that people are watching the full playthrough series. So I'll finish that. And then just to maintain like the growth of the YouTube channel, I need to make sure I make a new proper video ASAP. And then I think I need to also make some shorts as well. It's been a while since I've done shorts or TikTok, but I do have like a lot of people because of the shorts and TikToks as well. And then I'm just going to start doing the runs. I need to do a server stream at some point before I start properly jumping into the runs. Then roughly around that point, you know, I need to sort out all that stuff on speedrun.com. Like at the end of the day, no one's submitting it. It's only an issue for myself, you know. Like what will hopefully happen is something similar to what happened originally. Which is that like my runs start to blow up again. And we get a bunch of new people submitting runs that discovered it just from watching my runs on YouTube, you know. What's up, Sephiroth? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, awesome. Appreciate that, Sephiroth. Hope you enjoyed the video. Nice, nice. Oh, Seraph. Sorry. Yeah. I obviously know how how well the video is doing. But I will definitely redo Valheim in reverse. When they add another boss. Because that actually makes sense. Like, I think that would be the most hype way to do it. But I'll definitely redo it at some point. This mountain is huge, but there's hardly any golems. I don't know, dude. It's gonna start heading back. We can check the other mountain again for any respawned golems. We need a lot of golems because I'm basically making a huge window for the base. But yeah, things are pretty crazy with the YouTube channel right now. But really, we haven't stopped being on the uptick for a single day, basically, since Valheim in Reverse came out. But it's very interesting what's actually going on. I do pay attention to my analytics and stuff, just to make sure that I'm doing the right thing, you know? Because the fascinating thing about it, guys, is it's actually mostly a case of, like, all of my other videos essentially consistently getting hundreds of views all the time. You know what I mean? It's interesting because I can see from my analytics that my growth and stuff is equally caused by my other videos, most videos consistently getting like hundreds of views. It's almost like it's very similar amount of growth that triggers compared to one video just blowing up, if that makes sense. It's like consistency is pretty awesome. It's entertaining to watch whilst playing Valheim, at least for me. Nice. I can see that. That's awesome. That's awesome, Seraph. Yeah, we're going to be jumping back into that speedrun content very soon. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, at least we got 12 crystals. About 150, Seraph. Basically, I have about $1,000 in the game. And that is like mostly just speedrunning it. So it's kind of... I have done a couple of casual playthroughs. Like my first playthrough, I spent about 150 hours with the game. Then I just jumped straight into speedrunning. And like during that time, I have done a few other things. Like I've done a few full playthroughs for a week or two for YouTube and stuff. But mostly, like probably more than 90% of my time, I just don't jump straight into speedruns. Against Modder, what's better, silver sword or silver knife? Silver sword. Yeah, like one of the reasons why I actually did that was because I wasn't really a speedrunner before this game. But I wanted to be. And I was learning to speedrun a few other games on the side at the time, like off stream. And my approach to speedrunning has just been like a little bit different, I would say. Is it worth it to make knives? That's a very good question. All honest, because it definitely used to be. I would still say it's probably worth making the black metal knife, if I was to guess. But in general, honestly, not really. They have nerfed knives a little bit. And the black metal knife is actually like a really meta weapon for certain things, but they've nerfed it all in so many ways now. Yeah, probably not. But the black metal one, like, it's the best knife you're gonna get, so it, you know, it's probably still worth it for that one. I don't really have opinions, I just know what actually is objectively the best in most situations in the game, because you have to in order to get the best times in most speedrun categories. And I've ran most speedrun categories, so and had world records in many of them. So I don't really have an opinion. Like, they're all just facts about this game, the way it works. And basically there is no one weapon that is the best in all situations. It's entirely situational. So if you're asking like which are those weapons, well, first of all, the silver sword is the best weapon to kill Eikthyr with. The black metal knife plus the black metal sword is the best weapon to kill the Elder with. The Frosner is the best weapon to kill Bone Mass with. The Draugr bow plus needle arrows and the black metal sword is the best way to kill Modder. And the silver sword is the best way to kill your Gluff. Then when you just get onto everything else, it just depends on what mobs you're dealing with. Should I carry one of each? That's a really good question as well. So if you want to be super meta about it, then I would carry one of each weapon that I just mentioned. You can go further than that when it comes to dealing with other other mobs, but it at that point it's not really worth it. So for example, like silver is the #1 best thing against any undead enemy, but if that undead enemy is also weak to blunt, like blobs or skeletons, then the Frosner is even better. But the thing is, like, the silver sword will still like one-shot a lot of those enemies when it's fully upgraded anyway. Because they're undead, right? So they're still gonna die extremely quick. When it comes to other stuff, like pole arms and stuff, there's uses for them. Like, they are really good when it comes to like dealing with trolls, for example, stuff like that. But like, honestly, doesn't make that much difference. So I would say if you want to play like really meta, I would go with the Draugr Fang bow, needle arrows, black metal sword, black metal knife, silver sword, and the Frosner. But on average, the most effective weapon in a game is the silver sword. Like, really, all you need in this game is a silver sword and a Draugr Fang bow with some needle arrows, which you don't even need a lot of them. The reason for that is because first of all, there's more mob types in the game that are undead than there is of like any other types, basically. So like skeletons are undead, Draugrs are undead, blobs are undead, wraiths are undead. So instantly that makes the silver sword very, very good. But then stuff that isn't undead basically a lot of the stuff that isn't undead is only really susceptible to like slash or just like raw damage in general, and it has good slash and raw damage as well. So like technically the silver sword is the best weapon in the game, but that doesn't mean that it's the most effective thing all the time, if that makes sense. It's just because it is on average. But if you have a max level silver sword and a Draugr Fang bow with some needle arrows, you don't really need anything else. If you are playing casual survival though, you know, you're gonna want some blunt weapon as well. What's the best shield? Either the max, like the black metal tower shield, or the black metal buckler, depending on if you want to be able to parry or not. I suppose it depends what you mean by best. Because if you mean best in terms of like safest to use to just block, it's the tower shield. But like, if you're clearing out a lot of humanoid mobs, a buckler is really good for parrying, obviously. But if you want to stop the highest amount of incoming damage, mint shield type, well, I am going to be making a video about that in the future. Because I think it's a bit complicated to explain. But basically, in terms of the easiest way to play, right? In my experience so far with Hearth and Home, it's definitely easier to just go with high HP food. Because remember, shields are now tied to your food, right? Because the bigger your health meter, the bigger your stagger meter, which means that affects what you can actually block. And then parrying uses a lot of stamina. So like high HP food, you're not going to be able to parry that much with, right? So if you're going to be playing to parry, you're going to be playing with low HP. Generally, okay? Generally. So, bearing that in mind, I think the easiest way to play is to go with high HP and a tower shield. Because you can literally stand in front of like some like bone mass, even like all the way up to bone mass. You can literally just stand in front of golems like I'm doing now, and just hold down right click to block, right, and you can just take the attack and take like 6 damage at the absolute most, which is nothing. So you can totally tank in this game now. But Um, you can clear out large groups of mobs a bit faster if you're parrying, as long as you don't get hit, which is obviously harder to do, and just objectively you are going to have less stamina. Does that make sense? But I'm still working on it. I'm still thinking about it. Once I've made a video about it, I'll have like done a lot more testing to be able to say. The bone tower shield is amazing. Here's a good way to think about this conversation as well, with like what's the best shield type, is that let's actually go back to the crafting stations to talk about this a bit. So like, first, for example, these early shields, right, for how are basically rubbish. I wouldn't bother with any wood shield anymore. But you can get the mats to make a bone tower shield really early, but it does require a workstation level 3, right? So that means you're going to have to upgrade your workstation like early, but you can do that with flint, and you can do that, you know, with hide, basically just by making the chopping block and the tanning rack without having to be in Bronze Age even, right? So if you focus in the early game to just make a chopping block and a tanning rack early, then the bone tower shield is basically the best shield you're gonna get. Until you like, it's the best shield you're gonna get until Bronze Age, right? And then in Bronze Age, even then, it's still the best one. Unless you just want to be able to parry with the buckler, with the bronze buckler, right? Which again, you're gonna want a lot of stamina, and you don't have a lot of stamina in the early game, right? So you see what I'm getting at? So basically, the bone tower shield is the best shield in the game, whether it's buckler or tower shield, and all the way until you get into Iron Age. Swamp. Yeah, you're gonna want to go to swamp first. But the bone tower shield's a very good shield. It's actually one of my favorite additions to the game. Been really impressed with it. Like, it's so good for a long time. Like, we were clearing out crypts and taking not much damage. Like, I do kind of feel like I want to do a playthrough where I just focus on high stamina. Because I bet it would be really fun. But it's definitely difficult to advise beginners to play like that. No, it doesn't matter. The only reason to do that would be if you wanted to conserve as much like if you wanted to save your food, you could do that. But what I would advise when it comes to refooding, right, or like eating or whatever, is like what you want to do is whenever you're about to be getting into a fight, so let's say you're going into a dungeon or something, or you're about to do a boss fight, all you really want to focus on is you want to have just eaten. You want to just eat before the fight starts so that you have maximum HP. And then what you probably want to do is just eat and then rest so that it fills your health bar up before the fight starts. And then you're going to have the highest amount of stamina and HP for the actual fight. So I would just eat when you want to eat, and then like I would only refood if you're about to, if you feel like you're about to take some damage, basically, within the next few minutes. There is PvP in this game, but it's not super well developed yet. I mean, it's in the game, but the netcode is not like the best for PvP at the minute. But you'd have to play on servers where people do PvP anyway. It's not like you can't. Most people just play the game single player or just co-op with their friends. But like there are PvP servers, and there's lots of servers that do like PvP on top of a bunch of other things, and it is really cool. But it's something that's, from my experience of like playing other games like competitively, for PvP wise, like it's hard for me to appreciate PvP in any game that doesn't have like good netcode. With my playstyle, I do better with 2 HP and 1 stamina. Food, yeah. Yeah. The thing is about that is what's going on there is that is essentially what people are going to be doing for a while in the game, because it's how you can make the old play style that you had to have before Hearth and Home still work post Hearth and Home. But I don't see that being meta for forever. I think we'll adjust eventually. But it makes sense. Like you sort of have to mix and match HP and stamina food at the minute to play like you played before Hearth and Home. But like I have been completely changing my play style with it, and some other stuff does work really well. I wouldn't buy this game if you only care about PvP. V for real. Like, frankly, no, it would completely not be appreciating what's so good about the game if you was only focusing on PvP anyway. The game is an absolutely awesome game. It's one of the best games I've played in years. But you can PvP if you want to. I don't think that, like, there will be public PvP servers. But they're most likely not going to be like official. It doesn't matter if they're not official. I mean, they're still going to be good servers. But it would be a total waste of money to buy this game just to play PvP. But if you're asking if it's there for, as an option, then it is, yeah. But it probably won't be the best experience. But you want to think of this game like Minecraft and not like Rust. You know what I mean? Here we go, finally. What's up, Benjamin? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. See how I'm only taking about 6 damage with this shield? I mean, this game does have PvP. There's literally features for it. It's right here, right? You can turn like PvP on and off, basically. But you just have to be playing on either a server with people that want to do it, or like with some of your friends that want to do it. I do have padded armor, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you probably can. Bone shield is awesome. It is good. Oh, good luck, Chrome's like. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I mean, the great thing about a game like Valheim is that it really is just like a really well crafted world and kind of system for creating these randomly generated worlds, right? And within that, you can totally just do what you want. And there is a main objective that you do get rewarded for. And like, the kind of also with the trader as well, it's sort of like a bit of a side quest type deal, right? Too, like with additional things. And you can just spend all your time building and stuff if you want to. Or you can just like upgrade all of your gear and stuff. And there is actually a point to it. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of just spend so long just doing whatever you want. And but really it's just kind of like they're providing you with tools to kind of do so many things, because as we're discussing yesterday, like there are RP servers, there are, you know, other kinds of like, you know, PvP servers. There's, you know, you can create a server like I did and just do like, people can do just like whatever they want with the community. I'm grinding for crystals right now because I'm making a giant window. But yeah, the beauty of a game like this is that like it's kind of designed for you to be able to still have a lot of fun with it on your own. You know what I mean? But you can play it with people if you want. Yeah, it's great that crystals have use. Oh my god, chat. We're actually almost done with the giant window. Yeah, exactly, Seraph. And like, I hope that it kind of continues to be developed kind of like Minecraft too, because I played Minecraft. How Valheim is like, what it is like now. Actually, I mean, even Hearth and Home has sort of like kind of surpassed it a bit now. Well, I started playing Minecraft in like pre-alpha. And it did get to the point because that was like when the game was still pretty new. That like it felt like he was just like waiting to see what they would do with the game, if you know what I mean. But there was still like so much time that you could pour into it, just doing whatever you want. But obviously they just kept adding to the game, and they still are adding to it to this day. And because of the gradual drip of just updates and gradually adding more and more, then you know, where it is now is in like a crazy good place in terms of stuff that you can do in the game. To the point where it's kind of like mind-blowing to even think back on the old days. But anyway, I just feel like if the developers can just consistently add content and improve it, then I think it can be one of the biggest games in history, just like Minecraft, frankly. And certainly have an amazing speedrun scene. Which is obviously important to me. That's cool, Benjamin. Oh, hell yeah, another stone golem. Oh my, we can kill that thing so quick if that Drake doesn't get kited onto it. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I really think Valheim has, like, the most potential to legitimately become, like, one of the top selling games in video game history than any, like, new game I've seen come along in years and years and years and years. And I'm talking like top 5 or something, you know? Certainly top 10. Or like all these things that we talk about, like stuff that people are up to in the community. Like these are all what's developing right now, or what is going to be all of the cumulative sort of most important things that makes that a reality. That in combination with the developers just continuing to add stuff, you know? They don't even need to necessarily add things as fast as people say they want them. Because, you know, but when you look at something like GTA 5, which I'm not actually a huge GTA 5 fan, personally, but when you look at its success, like, it's obviously completely different because it was already a GTA game, which was, they've been the biggest games to when they released for ages, right? But my point is, like, look at what happens with like mods and RP and stuff in GTA that's just like kept it relevant. Like even like Minecraft, like so many mods, so many different kinds of servers, speedruns, you know, different maps that people actually make. Like adventure maps are huge. This is all stuff that has just kept the game relevant at all times, like regardless, as if there was like a lull in content from the developers. The top sellers list on Steam is slightly meaningless, just so people know. You don't have to sell that many copies in a short period of time to get on there, but yeah, the game has sold millions of copies very quickly, which is a huge deal. That is a complicated statement to make realistic. I'm gonna take back and build with what I've got here. That's enough anyway, right? Yeah, the thing is with games, right, they vary so much in budget. And there's a million different ways to make games. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, though. All I was gonna say though is like there's so many ways that a game can actually be losing money, like not turn a profit from the development process and still make the top sellers list if you're talking about literally just making the top sellers list. Because if you sell a certain amount of copies in a certain amount of time, you'll be on the top sellers list, at least temporarily, you know. It's like some indie devs, if they have legitimate, if it's a real indie game and not one of these fake indie games that's really funded by a major corporation or a studio that's owned by a major corporation. So many fake indie games now, but if it's a real indie game where it's like just made by a guy or something and like it is a small team and stuff, like they probably can have instantly made money by being on that top sellers list in a lot of scenarios. And it'll be like enough money probably to keep it going for a couple of years to make the next game, right? But like depending on your budget and stuff, man, like definitely still be broke beyond that list. It's a tough one. Iron Gate will be raking it in though, because they sold like millions and millions of copies. So they definitely is smashing it. That's one of the things actually so cool about the game. It's like success in the games industry is almost taken for granted by gamers because they don't really know about the grind and all the stories that of stuff that doesn't like gamers I think they know about games that aren't successful, right? Because they think that games that aren't successful is some game they heard of that didn't do well. But there is fucking millions of games coming out all the time that no one ever hears about, and people just going broke left, right, and center trying to make them, whether it's indie devs or big companies. Forget what my point was now. What I was saying. What was I trying to say? Oh, that's what I was trying to say. So like when people really take for granted a company like Iron Gate when they have like huge success, and really just like not appreciate like how much of an incredible achievement it is. You know what I'm saying? Because it is actually phenomenal, incredible, but a very impressive level of success. And they almost don't get to appreciate, like, spend that time to appreciate their own success very much because people are so demanding with content. Does Iron Gate have any other games that you know of? Or is this the first? Yeah. They did make some game, but it's like one of them stories I was just talking about that just like definitely didn't work out. I can't remember what it's called now. I'm not sure if it's even on sale. But I know they did make a game before this that was not successful. I don't know enough about the intricacies of the structure to talk about it in as much accuracy as I like. You know what I mean? It's another reason why I'd love to interview them. Is the whole window thing done now? Hell yeah, chat. Look how dope it looks. Alright, now we gotta get them cool doors on everywhere, so we need to do an iron run. These windows look so good like that. You can like kind of do a similar thing with shutters, but it looks a little bit weird because the door clips through the beam. Yeah, let's sort out doing an iron run. Let me take this tar back before I forget, because I'll definitely forget I have it. Uh, one poison resistance. Okay. Well, let's figure out what we're gonna do food wise. We will actually have to figure out where we want to go for this iron as well. Yeah, that's where we want to go. We don't have a portal down for. Yeah, there used to be something in the debug code that was a reference to their old game. I'm not sure if it's still there, but it's like some weird spaceship thing that you can spawn in. What was something to do? Oh yeah, check. Alright, let's check recipes. Yeah, so we'll go for wolf skewers, I guess. Oh damn, no onions. We can go with boar meat, necktail, carrots. Do shit. What happened to my onions? Something destroy them? Seems like they might have. Right. Maybe we can make black soup or something. I'm not sure. How many blood bags I have. I feel like I can't possibly have that many, but let's see, I guess. No. Well. The only blood bags we've got. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to sail to this swamp over here and put a portal down there. So we can start farming a little bit of iron and stuff. So a few of these recipes for what we want to build to finish this base. Going to require a decent amount of iron. All right. Do 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 do. What's up, Loika? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Let me go grab the modder ability real quick. It's going along nicely, thanks. I'm really happy with it so far. Just about to go and get some iron and stuff. Oh yeah, that is right. Hide, bark, wood, nails. Oh. Narrowly avoided a jet ski though. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh no, wait, we're not ready. We need portal mats. Okay. So yeah, I just need to make sure I've got enough fine wood. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go and collect some ice and a bit more fine wood. Still be it easily. I have a separate stream PC, so definitely wouldn't be running this good if I was streaming as well. My PC is not that good. I have a RTX 2070 Super and a 2700X Ryzen GPU CPU, but it's plenty good enough to game at a high frame rate at 1080p, which is all I really care about. yeah, it's interesting stuff like that. Like, it's very interesting how a lot of gamers don't really take into account like what they actually really need, you know? Like so much hardware these days is so overpowered, and there's so few games that you're really going to utilize that with. And like my focus for a while with gaming has either just been fun, like just for fun, or like trying to be competitive with something, like actually playing really good at something. And like neither of those things have anything to do with like resolution or the best hardware, because even if you're playing something to be like super competitive at it, you just want high FPS. And it's so dumb to like have really high, play with really high res. You don't have to, when FPS is like usually the thing that actually gives you a competitive edge in some way, you know what I mean? And then there's the fact that for years now, all I've really done is like content creation. So like the other thing with content creation is like, I'm not going to be streaming above 1080p anytime soon, most likely. Like, wait, what's actually here in this swamp? That would be good to know. Like, you can stream at a higher resolution on YouTube and stuff, and it looks awesome and everything, but it's at this point it's basically pointless to stream at a higher res. So like if I'm playing a game at a certain res, and then I'm streaming at a lower res, like chat isn't really going to be able to tell that I'm playing at a higher res anyway, if you know what I mean. That actually does look like there is a crypt there. I'm sure it's coming though, like eventually. Streamers and that will be expected to stream in higher res. Then I will need to be able to do all this stuff, but I mean, I think stuff like that is cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it'd be nice to have some fancy monitor, but like most of the time when I play games, I would rather have a high frame rate. And like, I mean, as high as possible. You know what I mean? And it still aren't really like I have a 240 hertz monitor. It's because I used to play PUBG and I was interested in actually being like a competitive PUBG player, right? So I tried my hardest to be the best player I could be. And like, I have a 240 hertz monitor, which means it can go up to 240 FPS, which PUBG would never do. But nonetheless, like I could actually see the higher frame rate, you know what I mean? Like, and feel the difference. Like, feel is really the big thing when it's talking about playing very well on a high level at some game, right? Like, even though I don't do that anymore, I still would rather have high frame rate than high resolution. And a lot of the like 4K, even with like the best hardware now, you're not going to be playing too many games at 4K with like 140 plus FPS. So I can actually have hardware way cheaper, way older, and essentially just play at a higher frame rate. How should we do this? We need the key first of all. Like basically, I just kind of, I know that for the most part, let's say I had a 4K monitor and that latest hardware, I would end up playing at a lower resolution to get the higher FPS. 4K just isn't there yet in terms of high refresh rate or like high FPS stuff. Key, that's what I came for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But like 1440p or something like that, right? That's probably that, like, I think that is doable now, right? So it's all getting there, but we're so much further away from like 4K actually being good enough for me to actually enjoy it in gaming. Like 1440p, you can definitely get a really good FPS. So I guess if I was to try and build some like crazy rig, if I ever had the money to do something like that, like it would be all based around being able to get high FPS at 1440, not 4K. You know what I mean? That would probably be my thought process behind it. But I'm still super happy with my computers. Like, I just need to get more SSDs and stuff. But that's just because for recording video and that, and for editing, I just don't have. My SSD storage was never intended to be for editing and storing this video on. So now that is what I do. I could kind of do with like a lot of SSD storage, but I'm really happy with my computer still. And my stream PC is just made out of old parts from my previous PC, and except with the addition, it has a 1660 in it, because at the time that was like the cheapest card to get the best NVIDIA encoder, and you know. Again, it could be a little bit better, but it basically is as good as it needs to be right now. It's really weird because I feel like I've always approached like gaming PCs the same way. in a way. Because it's always been like this forever. Like the idea of like what is possible with the latest hardware has always essentially been based off really shitty FPS. And it has always seemed so much more satisfying to get a better FPS to me. So I would always end up getting like a decent, you know, setup at the time of building my rig. But just stick with it for ages because I'm just, you know, gaming at 1080p and I'm willing to turn the settings down to get good FPS. Okay, it's honestly, the crazy rigs that people build, it's extremely hard to imagine like what that is really for. You know what I mean? Because it seems to be the only real application for it in gaming seems to be games that I'm not really that interested in playing. I do like Escape from Tarkov, and that's a demanding game, but, you know. $1440, 144 hertz is the sweet spot. No one's going to tell me different. 4K is such a meme. I mean, I kind of agree. It's all about application, right? And what we're talking about is gaming, innit? Because like my mum just got a 4K TV, for example. It's cool to be able to watch movies and stuff in 4K on the telly. That makes sense. But yeah, like gaming rigs and stuff. It's we're probably gonna wanna. Alright, let's just destroy it and put it down on the other side or something. Because it's going to want to be in a better spot than that, isn't it? Let's maybe eat this poison resistance now as well, whilst we don't have a portal down. We've got this bug again where we're trapped in an animation in slow motion. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to do 1440p like stuff in general. It would be nice. I can see that coming to Twitch like very soon as well, because I know they're working on it. Because YouTube has it right already, I think. This is a pretty good little setup we've got here. It's not Forest 1, is it? I think it's Forest 2. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm having a great day, thanks for asking. You're having a good day as well. Like, I got Cyberpunk when it came out on PC, right? And I did 4K DSLR, I believe, and turned ray tracing on and everything. And I think I was able to play the game at like 30 FPS or something like that. Maybe it wasn't 4K, I forget. But what I'm saying is, I cranked everything up on maximum with like ray tracing and everything, right? And it looked amazing. But guess what? I just like turned all that shit off just so I could actually play at a decent frame rate. Graphics, really good graphics are cool, but they're not a deal breaker for me. Alright, we got a lot of iron in here. What the fuck? Do you mind? It's a bit rude, isn't it? Yep, it's the worst when you lose your materials from your boat. Oh, it's one of the most frustrating things in the game. That's for sure. Alright, let's fill up on iron. Make this the last iron run of the playthrough. Did we seriously get 1 iron from that? Yikes. That's not good RNG. We're literally just doing all this because I'm ending this full playthrough series with building a really cool base. We just need some more metal to build some of the gates and stuff. And a dragon bed. I did play the beta of New World, but I got a refund. Because I just wanted to try it out. And I liked it, but I wasn't like super addicted to it. But I probably will buy New World at some point, and just to, because it seems like, because the reason why I bought it and got a refund, chat, is because I thought it might be a game that I would like to make new content about, and I just felt that it wasn't really for me as a content creator, but that like as a gamer I probably would actually you know, be able to relax playing that game. So I'll probably will buy New World just because it doesn't require a subscription. And I will probably just play it to relax a little bit off stream because it seems like a game that could be good for that. Oh, that definitely can happen. Weird. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna get so much iron out of this grip. I knew it was a good one. Well, that's really when you hit the jackpot, when you just find a load in chests. No annoying RNG to deal with. But yeah, I might randomly like stream some New World or something at some point, just a little bit, but I'm in no rush. I will just play it casually. I'm not going to make it like a main game for my YouTube or anything. Or at least I have no plans to right now. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably buy the game again, just to play casually off stream. So I can definitely imagine streaming a little bit of it randomly. So it will probably happen. Don't know when though. Like, it's quite an expensive game for me. The only reason, though, that I will buy it is just because I do actually like MMOs. But I just can't afford the subscription service, and obviously like New World just works out so cheap for an MMO because you don't have to subscribe. Like I said, I liked what I played. It's just I didn't like. The reason I played the beta and bought access to it was just purely because I was like, if this is a game that I end up falling in love with, maybe this will be another game that I can do content for. And you know, maybe it will be, who knows, in the future, but if I'm going to make content about the game, it has to both be a good strategic idea, but it's just not possible. Like, all of the content, gaming content that I make is entirely based on my own passion for the game. And I liked it. It's just, I didn't feel like I have to fucking love it. You know what I mean? I have to more than just like it for it to be a game I make content about, because it's gonna be like a lot of hours put in. Oh, really? I didn't know it wasn't available in India. That sucks. I wonder why. Like, that's weird. Hey, what's up, Harry? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks, dude. No worries. No worries. Hope you're doing good. Wait, is that everything in this script? That seems like we did that quite fast. Guess we're just that good. Alright, there's plenty of iron anyways. That was a pretty good marker that I placed, by the way. Just saying. Uh, you just go around this way. Looks like probably. I literally cannot see anything under the water there. I don't know what's happening. All right, let's go. It's a pretty nice swamp, like really close to where we started. It's kind of funny. It took us a while to find a good swamp. Actually looks like it's probably connected to this. Right, how much have we actually got in the end? 62? That's good. Thanks for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a good day. I think Mistlands is going to be awesome. I'm really excited for it. My guess is that Mistlands comes within the next 6 months. Maybe sooner. We've got basically there's Mistlands, Ashlands, and then the Deep North. Basically, the Ashlands and the Deep North are like the North and South Pole. One's really hot, one's really cold. I actually have made a video about Mistlands and about Ashlands, and in both videos I kind of explore what's already there and talk about what I think they might add. I should make a Deep North video like that at some point, because people seem to enjoy those videos. Oh, nice. What's up, Trivek? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, my guy fell a bit. I always try and like jump up on the ledge. Yeah, I'm really excited to see the bosses. When I played through this game for the first time, I think the bosses were my favorite thing about the game. One thing that I will say about Valheim compared to other survival games, like the bosses feel like almost as good as some like single player game bosses. It's really like it, obviously now we're all so used to it when we play a lot, right? But the bosses and stuff are really like one of the things that makes the game stand out a lot. We should probably do this. We're going to need a lot of coal. We do have a lot of wood over here. Yeah, I thought about building a port. Stop, Odin. I don't really do regular survival in this game very much, so like I don't know, like normally when I do these full playthrough series where we start fresh, there's like a list of specific things that I want to do. And then I'll just do them. And then we wrap it up. And I go back to speedrunning and stuff. There we go. Oh, plenty of coal. All my torches have gone out because this is my old base. I'm in the middle of building a new base, so I haven't spent a lot of time here. Honestly, it's probably still the ground is shaking because, like, the trolls are just definitely going to destroy stuff. Unless, you know, you build a moat or, you know, multiple walls or whatever, you know. So it's just a bit more work. Because the way to deal with everything else is essentially the same. You just have fences and stuff, right? And to be honest, most of the other raid events, you can kind of just fight it. You know, just be aggressive, just run out and kill them all. Like the troll one, you can also do that, but it is just, they are just going to start destroying stuff if it's not fortified. What's up, Nero? How's it going, dude? We need to get some wood, actually. Nice. That probably makes you feel better instantly. I'm great, thanks. What's the most useful, expensive... Sorry, what's the most useless, expensive item in the game, you believe? That's a really good question. That's actually a great question, and no one's ever asked me that. The most useless, expensive item. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, like trenches. None of the raid events are actually hard, right? There's a solution to all of them. And like, but the thing is, like, with basically all the others, all you need to do is just build a couple of fences around. But like, digging a trench, even though it's still not that hard, it requires a certain time investment. Why the hell is this fueling here? Oh, we killed Yak. I forgot. Like, digging a trench, but like, does require a certain time investment, and it requires your base to be built like a very specific way. I get it. I know all the easy stuff like that in this game. Building trenches, raising the ground. It's like kind of day one Valheim shit, but that is still much more involved than dealing with other raid events. But anyway, back to this other question about most useless. The iron sledge is actually one of the first things that came to mind, Gringadorf, being the most useless, most expensive. But, you know, because of its style of attack, you know, I guess it, you know, it can destroy enemies through doors and stuff, which some people find useful. Thanks, Nero. I appreciate that. Trying my hardest. Milkshake. I'm trying to think what actually is it. There's an answer. Let's go look at the recipes and we'll try and figure it out. The Iron Sledge is definitely way up there. But people like it for mob control because of the AoE. Wood stacks are definitely useless as well. Useless as well, yeah. I guess. Thanks, Vishy. That's really nice of you to say, dude. Right. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? Right, let's go look at the recipe list. Let me think about this. What the most expensive useless item? It's actually a really good question. Like, there's a lot of weapons that are very far from necessary. You know what I mean? But useless? Or at least useful or whatever? I don't know. Oh. It's the serpent shield. What am I talking about? That's the answer. It's the serpent shield. If you mean like, if the question is, you know, for its cost versus how good it is, it's the serpent shield. That probably is the key, Nero. I'm going to have to start naming livestock after people in the chat and massacring them. That might make me blow up. I don't know ways to tell what to stop on what. Dwarf headlight. That's pretty good as well. If you're struggling to kill serpents, I made a really good video that is like basically the ultimate guide to the ocean biome in Valheim. Let me try and get a link for it. I'm scrolling up from my previous videos. Still scrolling. All right, here we go. Copy link. Paste. There we go. Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Ocean, that's what it's called. In there I explain the easiest way to farm serpents. Well, you know, there's not, first of all, there's no such thing as easy mid-game access to a serpent shield. That's not true. Sorry, but it's not true because no one has control over when they find a serpent. So you might never find one, right? So that's like kind of the big issue. then you have to have also crafted the Abyssal Harpoon. So it's a situation you have to be prepared for. It's an RNG event they have to be prepared for. And so if you factor that in, and then like, what is the actual recipe? It is relatively cheap once you get it, but like even now with tower shields being as good as they are, like there's so many other better time investments than, you know, if you just upgraded the iron tower shield. Like, I don't know. What was I just going to do? Yeah, it's kind of a subjective question, though, in a way. Oh, fuck. Right, I'm gonna... No, guys, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. There's a real answer. There's actually a real answer. And you guys, you're all... Everyone is gonna kick themselves when they forget about this. Are you ready? There's a real answer to like the most expensive / useless item in the game. How do I... I can't remember where the portal is for this. Nah, you don't though, Durson. That's not true. They just have the same spawn condition, so it's completely RNG. So if you get lucky, that can happen, but there's no always anything with the serpent. There's just a spawn condition, and then it's really RNG from then onwards. Yeah, that is a good point about sacrificing the armor for the headlamp. Guys, I don't know. What did I call my portal? I thought it was 3. I'm trying to get to the trader. I wanted it to be a surprise, but I'm actually lost. It's the Yule hat. It's the Yule hat. I wanted to actually go and buy one for the memes, but I don't remember the name of the portal to my trader. But that's what I was going to go and buy one. But it's the Yule hat, right? Because there's no function to it. It's 1 armor. And it's obviously just there as a meme item. But that's the real answer, right? It's got to be... Alright, so... Go stock up on wood. Try space between forest and 3. Yeah, I thought it was forest 3. But I feel like I might have done a typo. You know what we can actually do, chat? We actually want to do this for the memes. Exactly. It does actually do nothing. Where is it? Yeah, before us. Oh, hang on. Oh. No, wait. Before this, right? Yes. Okay, here we are. Look, I'm playing hands-free. Such a gamer. What? We tried that. I mean, it might have got destroyed. Seems unlikely, but maybe. I feel like it's more likely a typo. Okay, game. It's destroyed then. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We don't need to go there. Yikes. Yeah, I could. I could. That's true. These doors look so good. Oh, I forgot about this. Thanks, Fishy. Yeah, guys, the thing about naming everything to its name, that is slower, right? Because what you're doing in that scenario is you're placing another portal down. So you're using more mats at your base. So you place another portal down. And then you have to know where you're specifically going. The reason my portals never really match up, what did I come here for? Oh, my forge. Is because if I know I'm going on an adventure, whatever the, like usually this would be the starting portal. So I would change the name of that to something that I think I might be looking for. But then if you find something else useful, it just makes sense to put the portal down when you actually find it, if you know what I mean. But what you are talking about is having like 2 portals for every single portal location. So you're like doubling the outgoing amount of mats. So yeah, it's less confusing. But yeah, it's not like super meta way to go. You really just be better off just using sort of like a few little codes, if you know what I mean. And then just listing them. Everyone has the system. But when you play this game for world record speedruns and stuff, there's no everyone has their system. There's like objectively the best shit to do. And it's never the best thing to do it like that. So that's why I do it how I do it. Because I'm just used to playing like that, you know. It doesn't take 2 seconds. That's not even how it works, but yes, obviously I know that. You're wrong though. It doesn't take 2 seconds. So that's actually kind of buggy. The whole thing with like when it changes, you probably think it's 2 seconds just because you're doing it from the perspective of porting to the other location and then it changes so then you can call the portal what you want or whatever, right? But like that's not how it works. It actually is super annoying because it's actually semi-random the exact amount of time that it takes. And again, oh, I didn't bring enough. Like I know this from speedrunning because you can accidentally get trapped if you, depending on if you don't name the portal, basically. If you're going to use portal strats. But you're still wasting mats. Like, there's no debate about shit like this. So, conversation over. Don't talk about it again. I hate how dandelions spawn randomly in house 4. It's so annoying. Hope is good for group play, for sure. Well, yeah. You know. Again. There's an optimal way to do most things. Doesn't mean it's how you have to do it just when you're playing just for fun and everything. But there's no need to lie and make shit up or just not be able to know you're wrong about stuff when it's not meta. Playing the game for fun is a whole different thing. It's super fun to play. If you're talking about just playing casually, when you have like all the time in the world to just do whatever you want, I way prefer just building a really cool building, like a big dome or something, and have a huge portal room and having dedicated portals for everything that is all named correctly, because it just looks awesome. You know what I mean? And once you do it, it is practical. It's definitely practical. But obviously it'll cost more mats and takes more time and blah, blah, blah. Like, even when I'm doing a casual playthrough for this game, like, if there's something that I can do that saves a bit of time or saves me not doing something that's like I don't find like super fun, still gonna do it, because even when we're doing this casual playthrough, I'm just checking all my doors are on the right way, by the way. Even when we're doing this casual playthrough, I am taking my time with it. But like, obviously, I've got tons of content planned constantly. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not necessarily just gonna waste time too much if I can avoid it. I will waste time if it's fun or something, but there's certain things I just won't do because I want to get the playthrough done, so then I can move on to the next piece of content. You know what I mean? Because people do just get bored of series like this eventually if you just take forever with it. Thanks, Trivek. Yeah, I've really enjoyed building this. It's been awesome so far. So we're kind of almost done with this building. It's time to kind of fill it up now. I have an RTX 2070 and a Ryzen 2700X. Alright. That's all you really need to know. Nothing too fancy. Gets the job done at 1080. But man, when I used to use portal strats all the time, that whole thing about the random delay time for the portal naming, oh my god, it killed some world record runs, chat. Like, just, oh, now I'm stranded. Brutal. I did a random seed for this. Thought I had like some random nails hanging around. I do. Oh, this is full. Still full. Forgot about that. Chatting away. Which I like it. I like it when we're chatting away. Appreciate the conversation. Until I don't, then you just ban for life. Lol. Hashtag no one ban requests. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move my whole like sleeping setup into here for sure. Let's just go with hide next. Do 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 do. We're not gonna have 40 fine wood, are we? Could probably stand to angle my camera down a little bit more, couldn't I? Because I do lean forward quite a lot. It would be good if you could tame deer. It would. I did find a spot with so many birch trees in here. Yeah, is this actually it? Do I keep missing Twitch follows or something? Thanks for the follow, Serendipity. I appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't give you a shout out. Must have missed it. True Gringador. It's a solid point. I would really like to see buckets as well. And I still think it would be amazing if you could milk locks. I think that would be sick. Not sure what Locke's milk would really taste like, but... I was saying Locke's milk, you know? Like, I think it would be cool if you could milk Loxes. You tame them. You maybe have to get a bucket or something. Walk up to him, get some milk. Lox a male. Maybe. Can't they mate though? I think all the mobs in Valheim like genderless, or they're both like both genders, whatever you call that, because you just walk up to any animal and when you tame it, you click on one and they click on the other, and then they mate and have a baby. And you can do the same thing with every single one. Very progressive game, you know. Might have a bit closer in the corner, maybe. Hell yeah. Life finds a way. True. I love Jurassic Park, by the way. I think I'm gonna rewatch Jurassic Park again soon. I rewatch Jurassic Park every once in a while because it's one of my favorite films. Why did I come over here to sleep? It's the dumbest thing. I'd love to see goats and sheep incorporated into the game for taming and harvesting. I was thinking something like that. Like, what if, what I was actually thinking was, what if, there's a new biome that has, like, a new tameable mob on it. You know what I mean? I think that could be really cool. Oh my god. Tameable spiders in the Mistlands. Yikes. Yeah, I was thinking you could have some kind of like badass looking... Oh. Some badass looking goat or something. In Ashlands or something. Or in the deep north even, it might even make more sense. It makes way more sense actually. Mm. Oh. I already destroyed the stone cutter. I'll remove it when we're done. Stable and rideable traits would be epic. Oh, right, yeah. Well, rugs and stuff as well. I honestly, like, that's one of my top things that I hope does become real. Is some kind of way to fly in Valheim. Just because it would be so epic and it would be amazing for speedruns and challenges. Like, just think of the stuff that we could actually do content-wise if you could fly. You could do some insane stuff. Exactly. Is my bed too far from the fire? It is. It is. Well. I guess we need to move things around. All right, that's better. Yep. Comfort level. I might actually put. I don't know. I think I have some bronze stashed away somewhere. Yikes. I suppose we don't necessarily need max level forge. The last thing's a brazier, I'm pretty sure. But I just don't have bronze, that's all. What was I gonna do? In fact, let's use up some of these extra rugs anyway. nice. Yeah. I was wondering about the range. Guess I'll find one anyway. Oh, I just seen your message from earlier. Meter about being able to tame all the mobs. That would actually be super good. I'd love to see that as well. Well, I hope the people that watch my content that always say that it'd be cool to see me build something on stream have actually been enjoying seeing me build something. Wait. Ugh. Those mats are from the forge, weren't they? Need to drop the forge here quickly. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm good. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think I have seen that stuff, yeah. We can put another chair like here or something. Actually, bedside table. Yeah. Whoa. That was a weird timed save. Yeah, dark wood is rain resistant. It's awesome. Where do I actually want to put this? Oh, I didn't bring the forge again. It's such a meme. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this anyway. It looks cool. I wanted to build at least something cool before wrapping up this playthrough series. In fact, know what I actually might do. Yeah, that works out good. Oh yeah, the lighting, so good. Do. Yeah, I'm gonna test something. The Hearth still might be a little bit out of range. Oh. Okay. I was thinking about putting sitting logs outside, actually. Could just do that anyway. I swear I had some core wood. I don't think banners actually increase the comfort. Where's my core wood at? Banners do give one comfort. Definitely didn't remember that. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe I do, thinking about it. Don't paste wiki in the chat. Fuck wiki. They're wrong about so much stuff. Just like chat. Lol. What's up, Angela? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Do I want to put it on the inside or the outside? I feel comfortable with the banner to represent true. Yeah, it's been a while since I did like a casual playthrough where I cared about maximum comfort. Nah, I'm not putting them on the outside. Awesome. That's awesome, Angela. I changed my mind. I'm going to put it on the inside. Alright, there we go. Done. Through. Like even when please shut up, Vishy. Come on. Read the chat rules in the description, bro. Seriously. Like, I don't want backseating in my chat ever. So if someone keeps nagging some bullshit in the chat, odds are I'm not gonna listen. Okay? It doesn't matter. If you like the content, just enjoy the content. You don't have to tell the streamer what to do. Even if you think you're helping, it's just super annoying. Yeah, I'm talking to YouTube chat. I'll show them both at the same time. It's okay. It's okay. You're new to us. It's okay. That's why I didn't say anything. Try to avoid telling people off. That's exactly what I was going to say anyway, Dream. Like, it's like, I speedrun this game, right? And I do challenges. And I try to break world records. And I try to do things that people have never done before. And it's super fun. And I enjoy it. And none of that involves working towards getting max level rested. Although that is something I've done several times before when I've done casual playthroughs. But even when I do these kind of slow casual playthroughs, this area looks dope now, by the way. We've done a good job with this area. Even when I do it for casual playthroughs, Yeah, well, as soon as you start getting anywhere close to like 20 minutes, it's like, it's just arbitrary, really. Like, it's so rare that you spend that amount of time before the next time you could rest. And even if you do, it just takes a few seconds to go and get a quick rested buff. You know what I mean? Do you do any, just do legal percent, or there's no, oh, no, that's not a thing really. Or do you do anything else like comfort 18? I run the most competitive speedrun categories, like mostly, which are all bosses, new game plus. That's the main one that I do. Or sometimes I do like new game, fresh character, all bosses. And I generally do both of them random seed glitchless, but I also have done some glitched ones and some set seed ones. I currently have the second most amount of world records of anyone in this game. On speedrun.com, it's like, I can't remember how many current world records I'm at now, but it's like 4 or 5 or something. I've had over a dozen previous speedrun world records, and I'm the second like runner for the game overall. I have done other speedruns like for the game, like I have world record for modder percent, for example, but typically when it comes to just killing one boss, I'll actually only, like, I don't really like to grind those categories because they're not very competitive. I basically, what happens is, if I'm grinding for world record in something else, sometimes I'll beat the world record for an individual boss category during a run. So if it happens during another run, I will submit to it. But I only really like, my favorite category to run is actually new game plus all bosses, random seed glitchless. And after that, I would probably just say like new game, fresh character. But that run is not very competitive because it's just not fast enough yet. Like, it's just not really, it's not competitive because it's not fast enough. It takes hours and hours. So runners just are kind of, they're just never going to have that physical time to optimize it until more strats get found and figured out. And I do sometimes try and like, I do find new strats and stuff, like, and we do share them like everybody does. So like it will probably get there eventually. That's probably the real future of Valheim speedrunning. It's just it's not there yet. And then when it comes to other stuff, like I did the Valheim in reverse challenge, which no one else had ever done at the time, and to my knowledge, I don't think anyone's done it since either, but I don't know about that for sure because the video did get a lot of exposure. Which is like, I defeated all the bosses in reverse order without clipping into a crypt. I did it with like what is the current glitchless speedrun rule set. I didn't actually do it as a speedrun. There's one thing I will say about the Valheim in reverse thing. I saw a lot of people watching right now are here because of that video. There's a weird thing that happened because when all the journalists started to write about it, because all the headlines was like Valheim speedrunner does the X, that kind of like conflated two things, and it kind of, some places sort of made it sound like it was actually a speedrun, and so some people think that that was a speedrun, but that wasn't a speedrun. That was just, I was doing it a challenge, you know, I was just doing it for a challenge, and I wanted to make a cool video. So that was just a challenge, and I like to do stuff like that. Oh, that's awesome, Seraph. Yeah, it was really insane. It's actually happened twice with two of my videos where basically PC Gamer wrote an article. There's someone from PC Gamer that is a fan of the content. He just found me on YouTube, and when I had the first speedrun of this game on speedrun.com, he wrote an article about that run, and then that was written about in like the PC Game article was first, but then like IGN and Kotaku and like Games Radar and just pretty much everybody, all the big games websites wrote articles about it, which is insane. And then the same thing basically happened for Valheim in Reverse, which was the video most people probably know. So yeah, like the funny thing is about that video, it wasn't doing very well in the YouTube algorithm until all those articles got written. So yeah, it's completely insane. I'm so lucky. Like I feel like I might be like the only like content creator to actually have positive press in the games journalism, and that actually helped me, you know. Seems so rare. Pretty crazy. What else was I even going to do with the interior of this building? I don't remember. The funny thing about that, Vishy, is I have actually optimized that strategy since then. But I'm super used to doing it. The version you see in that video isn't my most efficient use of it. Interesting, Seraph. Well, I definitely do just ban people for life at the drop of a hat if they seem like a bad person. Which definitely, like, some content creators would not do that. I'm trying to think what my actually plan was. I actually don't remember. Yeah, because some people would just do anything just to have more people in the chat, I suppose. But I value my mental health too much to tolerate people that drive me crazy. But I don't know. Like Chris, the guy's called from PC Gamer. He did message me in the DMs before he started writing about the stuff, because he asked me some questions, and he just told me that, like, basically just like everybody else, you know, when the algorithm just recommends a video, he just got recommended a video, and he just like thought my content seemed cool. Like he just enjoyed watching it. You know what I mean? And he just happens to that guy is a journalist. That's how he explained it to me. You know what I mean? Like he just found it like any other gamer finds content, and he just liked me, I guess, and thought it was fun content, so he wanted to write about it. And then when I told him about the Valheim in Reverse video, because we'd been messaging backwards and forwards, like, he's actually a nice guy. He recommended some games to me and stuff. Like, he was like, oh, you might want to try speedrunning this game, like, just because he's just a nice guy. So I actually linked him to the Valheim in Reverse video when I made it, and his reaction was just like, holy shit, this is crazy. And he complimented my video editing. So I don't know. I think the only reason why that happened when I got exposure like that is literally just because, like anybody else that's in this community that just stumbles across me, however, like on YouTube or whatever, they see the content and they enjoy it. If you do enjoy it, you know. I think that just happened to a guy that just happened to be a journalist, really. That's like, that's all. It's pretty simple. So Yeah, it's crazy though. It is crazy. It definitely doesn't happen a lot. But I would also say that there's a lot of content creators that aren't trying to do particularly unique things. And both times it was when I had done something no one had ever done before. And both times it was something that took me hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to do. Even the speedrun thing, like it took a long time to get it down to like 90 minutes at the time, whatever it was for New Game Plus. But obviously now my PB is like 38 minutes in that category. But still, both times it was something that is like not exactly what people are generally doing with content. And it's because it, you know, it's a grind. But this whole thing was just a passion project when it comes to the Valheim content stuff. And this, like, because really the speedrunning is what came first after my casual playthrough. And the speedrunning is why I started doing challenges, because you just, you know, you get good at the game from speedrunning. So it makes like a lot of other stuff possible. And it was all just like, I just thought it would be cool. I was just a fan of like Minecraft speedruns. Essentially, I was trying to learn to do Minecraft speedruns, and I just thought it would be cool. Like, I noticed YouTube recommended me the short video, but you linked to the playlist, so I switched to that before the video was spoiled too much. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the first video was 8 hours long. Exactly. Right. What else was I supposed to do in here? We've got a cooking area. We've got the sleeping area. Night Fishy. Thanks for watching. Ah, right. Like, I guess we just kind of like decorate. Then again, if we just remove the random nonsense, we don't need to do anything. It's done. I would say this is done. Let's build another building. Thanks. That's awesome, Seraph. Yeah, this is good like this. We could actually maybe have some guests to store food even, but we're literally just doing some cool builds because we're done with the playthrough, really. So, the other thing I was going to build was kind of like a bit of a dungeon to put chests in. In a pile of money, exactly. I was also going to make some sort of tower. Because I just thought it would be cool to have like a cartography table at the top of a tower with some cool like ocean view or something. And we'll just build a wall around the place. And move my forge upgrades and stuff into crafting area. And that's it. Series finished. And then it's time to start figuring out the speedruns for Hearth and Home. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the last couple of weeks of like casual, chill content. Because things are about to get serious. Not really. But we're going to start the speedruns and stuff again. For Hearth and Home. Grind for some more world records. I just wanted to do some casual stuff to check out the update for a while, but... Yeah, I mean, we almost have enough room here anyways. I think we need to go outwards this way a bit. This is honestly probably a big enough space. I need to think about this though, like, because I want it to be a circle. So I'll have to think about dimensions exactly. Trying to think. Yeah. Okay. Well, probably. I don't know. That's fine. So how many like foundation blocks will we need for that if we wanted to do that hypothetically? Seems like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See what I can do. Is it worth it though? I don't think it's worth it. Let's save our stone. We don't need a foundation for everything. God damn it. My God. Something's happening over there, obviously. Alright, let's just continue. Oh, you know what I actually might do? It's this. Yeah. That's what we do, chat. Oh. And this will be our foundation. That's not right. Let's go to sleep. You don't have to see. Oh, I keep going to the wrong place to sleep. Lol. Okay. Yeah, now we're talking. And then I think we'll have like one of those iron doors. We might as well just place more of these. I just really wanted to build this kind of like circular kind of tower thing just to see what it looks like with the new like dark wood pieces. So I just bet it looks awesome. But the rest of the build shouldn't take anywhere near as long, chat. So either this today or tomorrow will be the final episode, most likely. Except tomorrow I don't have time to stream, so it won't be tomorrow if it's tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, guys. I need to make a new video. It's been too long since I posted like a proper edited video. If I'm streaming almost every day, and like even if I've missed a few days where I'm not live, let's say, but if I'm streaming like most days, and I can still get a proper edited video out roughly once a week from the release of Hearth and Home, then I think that's pretty good. But obviously when we're speedrunning, like once I'm done with all the tutorial and guide sort of stuff for Hearth and Home, we're just going to be focused on speedruns for a while. And that's just basically streaming every day, and just the speedrun videos don't really require me to necessarily take like several days to make, you know, because I'm just doing them on stream and then I just add an intro and outro. But when we're in this phase with Hearth and Home, when it's like a good idea for me to post guide videos and stuff, you know, some of this stuff takes time to edit, so I just need to take like, with the last Hearth and Home video, right? I was trying to stream for a couple of hours and then work on the video when I'm not live that day, but I just need to just get the videos done because it just stretched it out. All it meant was I was doing a couple of hours, streaming a couple of hours over the course of several days. Whereas I could have just literally taken like 2 days with no stream and only video edit and got the video done and then just went back to streaming for ages, you know what I mean? So I think for the rest of these tutorial videos, when I feel it's time to make another one, I'm going to just like not stream until the video is done basically. So I'm going to start the next video tomorrow. So there won't be a stream tomorrow. Rude. I should just, I don't know. We're good. Oh, small wood here. Oh, I'll throw this stuff on the floor. Iron, iron, iron. Man, is tar actually heavy? I never even looked at the weight before. Suppose it kind of is, considering the quantity you'll end up carrying about. Man, this new door is so cool looking. It really is. Um. Kind of weird to think like what we should do with these. That's good though. This one, I guess we gotta do. This, I suppose. Looking pretty cool. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's other ways to do stairs, but like in a circle. But I can't be bothered with them, to be honest. At some point I'll have to decide when it's high enough, but keep going for now, I guess. Doesn't need to be like too tall. By the way, now you can turn auto collect off. I wouldn't be surprised if some people create storage facilities there where they just throw stuff on the floor. You know what I mean? Like, you can honestly probably make kind of just dispensers for everything now. If you really wanted to. Go crazy with the... As long as you only really played with auto collect off. You know what? There's a stack of wood over here somewhere that I didn't use. I marked on the map. So we're over the halfway point on the stream now, guys. So I want to use this opportunity to remind you guys how you can support the content financially and what the best ways to do it are. The number one best way you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, so like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money. The reason that Patreon is the number one best way to support the stream is Patreon take less than 10%, and it is actually a monthly donation, so you are basically pledging to do the same donation each month. So by doing that, you're giving me regular monthly income, which is extremely hard to come by for a content creator, especially a small content creator like myself. So that's why Patreon is the most valuable thing to me. So anyway, how it works is, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription and can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for. It runs 24/7, and you also get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, as well as be invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description on YouTube to the Patreon, or it's !Patreon for the link in the Twitch chat. The second best way to support the content is actually by donations. There's a link to the donations in the YouTube chat, or !Donate in the Twitch chat. The only reason it's the second best is just because it is a one-off thing and monthly income is much more important to me. But if you do want to support the content with a donation, PayPal only takes 3% transaction fees, so it is the number one best way to make sure your money goes the furthest. The third best way to support the content financially is actually all over on YouTube. Basically, because I'm now a YouTube partner, we now have channel memberships. Channel memberships are just like a Twitch sub, where it's sort of like a monthly donation at different tiers. I have a $1.99 tier and a $4.99 tier. In return for being a YouTube member, you also get sub badges and emotes like on Twitch, and you can also use those sub badges and emotes in the comment section of my videos. And also, as a reward for being a member, starting next month, I will be posting monthly exclusive videos that will be behind the scenes videos. So once per month, I'll be posting a video that shows you a little sneak peek behind the scenes, whether it is me playing a game that I wouldn't normally play on stream, whether it's me making a video of about a game that I wouldn't normally cover on my main YouTube channel, or maybe it's some sort of vlog of me doing some kind of like IRL stuff. The first behind the scenes video is going to be coming out next month, and it's going to be of me going to get proper English fish and chips, which is a total meme, just because chat asked for me eating fish and chips for the first behind the scenes video because they thought it was funny, and the meme is very much alive. So that's going to be the first one next month. Just to be clear, it doesn't matter which tier that you pledge at, whether it's a $1 tier, $1.99 tier, sorry, £1.99 tier, or the $4.99 tier, because either way, you get all the same rewards. Just like on my Patreon, you get server access no matter what you pledge. You get access to the behind the scenes videos and the emotes and stuff no matter what you pledge on YouTube. So it's just totally up to you guys. I just wanted to have a more affordable tier. You can also do super chats during the YouTube streams and during premieres. They're like donations in the chat. And the only reason that the YouTube stuff is only the third best way to support me is that YouTube take 30% of everything. So that's why the other ways are better. But having said that, you know, it is available in pretty much every country, and it's very secure because it's all handled by Google and stuff. So if you're the type of person that doesn't use PayPal, or you don't want to use PayPal, and you don't want to create a Patreon account, but you do want to support financially, or maybe, you know, other options aren't available in your country, you know, YouTube stuff can be the best way to go potentially for that. However, the reason why I don't have any higher tiers on YouTube is because I would advise you to use Patreon if you wanted to support any more than that on a monthly basis. It's all good, Seraph. What happened here? Oh, whatever. So basically, I want like, I'm building like a tower. I want to put my, basically I just thought it'd be cool to have like the cartography table at the top of a little tower with a bit of a view of the land, if you know what I mean. I'm just trying to figure out if this is high enough up for how I wanted to do it. I'm just thinking about something. Well, not thinking about something. I'm experimenting with something. I mean, it always takes up like a lot, no matter what I do. Yeah, I mean, I think I will. This will be it. I will put it here or something. And then I'll build like a wall and a roof above that. But first, Nice. Kind of is like a grain silo. Oh, that's my boat. What mob is hassling my boat? But it's a goddamn boar. What is that? A neck? Get out. What's up, Lawrence? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. No worries, Harry. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, mate. Night, dude. Alright, I actually haven't taken any break to get any more water or coffee or anything during the stream. I've just been immersed in talking to chat, building a dope base. Oh, you know what we didn't do? Lighting. We need to do lighting, and then we need to work on the tower, alright? But I'll let you guys enjoy the hot tub stream. I'll be right back, chat. I'll just be like a few minutes whilst I get coffee and a quick snack, and then this is not the end of the stream. I'll be streaming for at least another hour or so after that. Maybe a couple of hours, alright? So be right back. Nice, Lawrence. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy it. Alright, I'll be right back, chat, alright? So I'm gonna grab some coffee and food. In a second. Don't go anywhere. Bye. Alright, sorry chat. Actually, the starving. You've been enjoying the hot tub stream though. Thanks, Sarah. Oh, what do you mean? Well, this was a unique concept. It would actually be kind of funny, like just for a meme to do some kind of like Valheim hot tub stream like that and just see like what invasions would happen if you did it for like 24 hours or something. I was too busy getting food IRL. I forgot that my Viking used to eat. That's kind of what I was thinking, Seth. It would be interesting. It would actually be kind of hilarious to see what would happen. This might be a genius marketing idea for the YouTube channel. If I could actually do it in a way where I recorded it as a video in ahead of time, if it was less than 12 hours long, then it could be done as a YouTube premiere. Which would simplify the logistics a lot for me. Wait. What did I actually do with my forge? Is it just outside? Yeah, it is. We might actually be onto something with this idea, you know, thinking about it. It is not the worst idea ever. Because I was just thinking about it. You could actually do that so many times, couldn't you? Because, like, let's say, for example, like, just for argument's sake, it was like 12 hours long, the video. For the session or whatever, it was like 12 hours long. Of like, and obviously, hopefully it only ends when you actually die. But then you could make it a thing like, oh, we'll do another one, but we'll build such a fortifications and see how long he survives this time. And another one when you do this, another one when you do that. You know what I mean? Could actually be a funny thing. True. Yeah, you could actually do like a normal YouTube video. I was kind of thinking about it as live streams. Well, that's true as well. I suppose you could do both, right? You could do a real-time 24/7 live stream where you just did that. And then I could also make videos, yeah. You could do both, I guess. Makes sense. Um, I was out of coffee, by the way, chat. That's kind of a big rip. Oh, come on. We're gonna run out of tar, aren't we? Oh, in fact, yeah, we want the shingle roof as well. Um, I might be able to figure out. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I might be able to figure out another camera angle if I did something like that. Yeah. I would just have to record another PC, right? That was using like FreeFly cam as well. Yeah, it would be. Maybe I should at least do this idea as a video. I usually find this is how my best videos come about. Is just some random idea like this. Random discussion. I think I should as well. I think I should as well. Yeah, I think I should just make it a YouTube video. Well, it's not a lot of HP. I mean, the thing is with it, like, the idea of just recording it for X amount of time, a hypothetical amount of time, right? Building us a few defenses. Oh, fuck. I don't have onions, do I? But yeah, just recording it from 2 different angles and essentially editing it like with a video editor and just like doing some time lapses and stuff to show like the best bits, like music and stuff like that. Like I can definitely do all that, right, and just post it as a YouTube video super easily. That's totally in my wheelhouse. Yeah, I mean, I could probably just set it all up in debug mode. You know what I mean? For the purposes of the video. Fucking do have core wood. It's right here. Oh my god. Like, I think it would probably just make a good video anyway, you know? Best armor per second boss. Max level bronze armor. The best armor to kill any boss in the game is always the armor from the area that the boss is in, unless you are able to somehow skip ahead and get access to armor from a later biome. And the order of the biomes and the bosses is Eikthyr in the meadows, the Elder in the Black Forest, Bone Mass in the swamp, Modder in the mountains, and your Gluck in the plains. So if you're doing it in that order, it's always, the best option is always the armor from the biome that the boss is in. Not what I wanted. One really cool thing about the hot tub, I keep going to reach coffee, but I don't have any. Sucks. One cool thing about the hot tub is that you can actually get rested bonus whilst wet, if you needed to. Wait, no, it's Forest 1 I want to go to, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go. Probably going to have to go to a new tar pit. I could have changed the ether ability, but a lot of the time, like, abilities only lasting 5 minutes. Just makes it seem like it's not that much of a big deal sometimes. Yep. We're gonna need some more tar to finish all the dark wood roofs and stuff of the tower. Farming tar is actually one of the most fun things in the game now, I think. Especially once you've had a bit of practice with it. Like, you can actually sidestep these growths, for instance. Alright, this is a really nice pit. Now I want to make sure I'm straight north, south, east, or west, so we can dig in a relatively straight line. They do respawn, but it takes a while. But you get the vast majority of the tar from the little blobs of tar inside the pit. Growths are just like little tar guardians, you know? You actually want the stuff inside. But if you come back like ages later, you might find a couple of growths in the tar pit again, even if it's empty. The more space you have for the tar, the better, I have found. I'm just trying to make sure, because I am far away, that I don't allow too steep of a slope to happen, you see, because you know, that way you'll end up with accomplishing a lot less than you think. Another growth trophy, look. You don't have that much durability left on my pickaxe right now. I thought about this last time, and the antler pickaxe might be better to bring so you don't run out, you know? No, you could actually mine them for bones, which is actually really cool. So if you need a lot of bones, this is a place to go. So 22. Try and just do a short addition to the trench, I suppose. to have the option. Yeah, exactly. There is another option though. Can raise the ground. So I'm trying to figure out like the best possible like little area to do this to. Get the most out of it. It's probably right there, right? Bullshit. Ugh. That didn't work, did it? If you do it in the right spot, like it will work. We can place a few more things. Okay. Yeah, that probably is the way to do it. Okay. Oh my god. Seriously considering, I think I got rid of my antler axe and stuff, but I'm seriously considering my antler pickaxe, I mean. But I'm seriously considering calling Ichthia again to just make 3 antler pickaxes. Because then all we need is to take enough wood to be able to make a workbench. And we can just dig out as much as we want. You know? Let's say my keyboard actually does feel much better. I stayed up late messing with my keyboard last night. I want to do something for the memes. Chat won't even be able to see. Where is it? The software is still very beta, as you can tell. Wait, what? This effect is not yet available. Alright, so I can't even change the color of LEDs right now. That's how beta this is. Alright, forget it. Keyboard line DLC, I know, right? What the hell was I just going to do? I forgot. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Change the ability at the spawn. Then go and kill Eekdeer. Then take wood and 3 antler pickaxes with me to farm for tar. Probably overkill at this point, but in retrospect, that is, I think, what you just should do. How much bread is in a loaf? Don't know how to answer that, Dyer. I noticed that the bronze pickaxe durability is 120, the bone is 100. Yep. I never make bronze pickaxe, really. It's really... Oh. Forgot. I need trophies. God damn it. Yeah, there really is no need to get any other pickaxe other than the antler pickaxe unless you want to mine silver or obsidian. Which is pretty interesting to think about. It's funny because several hours previous into this playthrough, I said, I don't know if I should just start a chest full of deer trophies because I might decide to farm each deer. This is starting to not be worth it. Alright, cool. Like we're doing a speed run, isn't it? True. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. It has been really cool to actually do this bit and build these bases. Any progress on the idea? Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll add it to the list of future videos. You see, I think last time I checked my my first Hearth and Home video, my only Hearth video I have right now, I think just maybe started to get picked back up again by the algorithm. It kind of died pretty quick. The hell? My YouTube is super bugged for some reason. It is really funny though when I do like more casual things in this game. Because it is something that certain players do ask for, and that I do enjoy doing from time to time. But do you know the reason, guys, that I usually only do speedruns or challenges? Is because the reality of it is heavily reflected in my analytics. Like, I just average less viewers or do anything casual, and I grow way slower. And there's always kind of a grace period when it's some kind of like new project. But like this playthrough, for example, the viewership was really good. And then the further we've gone with it, you know, the less the viewership has been. And ever since I started this whole building segment, my average viewers of this stream has just been way lower. So it's just one of them things, you know, like I don't mind doing stuff that's not like the most meta thing from a channel from time to time. You guys should know that by now because I do some weird stuff sometimes, but yeah, it's interesting, you know, like certain things. One thing I've learned with content creation is there's certain things people say they want, but like they actually really don't, you know what I mean? Like they might think they do, but like when you actually see like what the turnout is for it or how well it does or whatever, like they just don't, you know? Anyway, you see how we finally drained it? How it's instantly just got so much tar there now. Over 80. Job done. Like over the years, I've done lots of things out of the request of my community. And like, or at least, let's say, like saying my community is like a bit of a generalized statement. Let's say like I've done lots of things out of the request of certain people in my community over the years, and it seems like people would be really excited about it if you just listen to what people say. But like whatever my gut is about it, it's usually kind of true. And then like when you see the analytics, it's like, no. When you're doing this one thing that is like way more exciting, obviously it does better, if you know what I'm saying. But I also do I am pretty ADD with video games. Doing really hard challenges and speedruns. Like, I like those streams because most of the time there's like never a dull moment most of the time. It keeps me on my toes. It keeps me energized. It's actually been harder for me personally to stream building this house than it has for me to grind for world record. Because even though I do enjoy it, sometimes I feel like I'm almost falling asleep by comparison. You know what I mean? It's weird. I actually love doing it. Welcome back, Angela. You know, it's actually funny as well. Like, I've been streaming for years now, right? And I used to just like, for ages, all I did was do casual gameplay. I just used to do variety, and I just used to play what I want and just do casual stuff. And it's so funny because games that I actually really love, that I used to like to relax with, I would find it so hard to stream because I would start to feel like I'm just falling asleep. It's weird. I can't really explain it. But like if I played something that was much more challenging and engaging, I just felt it was like easier to keep the stream up, if you know what I mean. It was easier for me to keep streaming. My brain was more occupied. But I remember at one point I was doing like a lot of Pokemon streams. And I was just like getting bored, you know? Not bored, but I just kept feeling exhausted. It was like... I don't know. It's hard to explain. There's something about streaming, right? That is like... It requires so much of your attention because you're doing so many things at once. I feel like it almost... Like, the kind of game I'm going to enjoy with on stream and engage with most on stream is sometimes a little bit different to what it is off stream. Because it's almost like I want a game to take up more of my... I don't know. It's almost like whilst I'm live, my attention span is shorter than usual. If that makes sense. So like I might find a different kind of game completely engaging on stream than off stream. Because there's something about the constant engagement of chat that almost puts me a little bit in overdrive. I don't know if any of this is making sense. But it's weird. So like I can do something much more high octane and challenging gameplay wise on stream and be totally cool with streaming for like 10 hours straight. And then I can do something more chill like this. And I find it hard to kind of like stay awake and stay alert. But if I wasn't streaming, it would be so much easier for me to just relax and build a nice house in Valheim than it would be to try and get any kind of world record. It's weird. I don't know why that is how it is, but that's genuinely how I feel. Like today and yesterday has been harder for me than the usual speedrun streams to actually do these long streams. I don't know why, but that is just how it is for me. It's probably one of the main reasons why I changed from doing variety to PUBG in the first place, way back. It's just easier for me to stream for ages. And now after playing like so much PUBG and like a load of competitive PUBG and stuff, like there's nothing that I've ever really attempted in speedrunning so far that comes close to the same challenge level. So I'm so much more confident with accomplishing things in other games. Hey, this tower's coming together, isn't it? Like, I don't really like PUBG anymore. I'm done with it. But it was a valuable experience to me because everything in gaming feels easy to me now. By comparison. Or at least, like, you know, yeah, pretty much everything, let's say. Almost everything. Only sweats left. Maybe. People used to say that when I used to play. Well, so many of the best players left for other games. Nice one, Fluffy. Glad you've been playing on the server. Night, thanks for watching. You're welcome. Yeah, it's probably true though, Seth. Probably true. Might need to get out there actually and see this in the flesh to figure out. Alright. This is why one of the main reasons I did 26 degrees up here. Well, this looks awesome, by the way, so far. What? Oh, really, Seth? I can't stand watching it anymore, really. I was obsessed with that game for a long time. It's a really good game. Kind of like, how do I actually want to do this? Kind of hard to. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. That's most viewers on Twitch of PUBG. They don't even play it really anymore. Crazy, but it's true. That should pretty much be the middle. Okay. So here's what I was kind of thinking. Is if we can get kind of the middle nailed. Man, this looks sick. I mean, we could leave it like that. Could leave it with the hole. But let's try what I was thinking first. Oh, really? What? Will it stay there? No. Well. Wait, hang on. These are resistant to rain, right? So we could do something crazy and actually make a circle. And seal the hole. Bro, that's genius. Even if I do say so myself. They're rain resistant, right? So that should work. I don't think I've ever even seen somebody do that before. No, why? Do we think we're going to need a support post or something like that? But I think... Oh my god, why? I think... somebody said that they will block rain. Ow. Does look cool. Fuck. This is a little bit of a issue. We're going to have to basically yeah. We're going to have to put some supports and then try it. We're close though. It looks like a cool building, by the way. Look at that sun over this insane base. Oh, it's all falling down now. Right, let's just do... Oh, that's in the way a bit. Um, what the fuck is going on out there? Why are there loads of greylings? Die. Right. Why? Okay. Let's do... Oh my god. Uh... Right now, I'm just trying to see if there's anything I can basically do to... just stop this from falling. He's so far looking like we might have done it, but... Oh, it's just going red and red and red. It's annoying because it looks so good. There is something else that we could try. It doesn't look as nice, but oh, it doesn't even work. Even that. Okay, dude. Right, I'll forget it. It's not going to fall down, is it? It's just going to get a little bit damaged, this part of the floor. Fuck it. Got better shit to do than this. We might come back to it. It looks cool anyway, as it is. I just kind of wanted to have the cartography table kind of have a view, you know. It does look cool. Raspberries. 4 raspberries. And fine wood. 10 bones. Scraps. we will actually do something else with the lighting in here. Although I did like that idea, but we can do better. Hell yeah. This looks awesome. Could actually put a little bit more decoration in here as well. I just love this model. I think it's such a cool looking model, this cartography table. Right, chat? Looks so good. Alright, now we're gonna make some sort of like little keep or something. Oh, I was going to put these fermenters in the other base, the other building as well. Forgot. Oops. Zane raid. Hoggy. Zane, thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, guys. Oh my! I forgot the forge again. Right, let's just drop all the mats here and just do it like that. Do, 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 do. Okay. Welcome. Gilna Doors. Welcome, Christy. Thanks, Zane. I appreciate that, dude. How was the stream, guys? Everyone have a good time? Appreciate you stopping by. All right. What was I actually just in the middle of before I remembered that I wanted to move those fermenters? Nice. Nice, that's good to hear. Oh, nice. Yeah, building pole hubs and stuff is really fun. I'm about to start building a keep to put my treasure and stuff in. Probably build like some coin piles and some of the new treasure chests and stuff in there. Sort of a stone and iron bar building, you know? There's like some sort of like navigation tower with my cartography table in it. Could put portals in the bottom. This is my main building. My sleeping and cooking areas with max level rested. And yeah, I'm going to do like a keep and then like a crafting area. Like an outside sort of like forge area and then build a wall around it. This game is out already. It's in early access, but that means nothing. It's out. Yeah, so in case everyone doesn't know, got some new people to the stream in the chat. I'm actually primarily a Valheim speedrunner. I'm the number 2 runner in the world for this game. For the second most current world records, over a dozen previous world records. I was the first to do like a lot of cool stuff in this game. And I love this game. But I normally do speedruns and challenges and we go for world record, or we just do some like kind of speedruns just for fun, or do some like unique challenges that hopefully no one's done before, that aren't necessarily speedruns, but like some kind of unique challenges. And I post all this stuff on YouTube, and I also make some guide and tutorial videos as well. But from time to time, I like to do like just a normal casual playthrough, just like other kind of regular streamers that aren't speedrunners and stuff. And with the launch of Hearth and Home, I wanted to do a casual playthrough, and that's what I'm doing right now. And my goal was just really to just experiment with all the new stuff, just take my time with it, have a good time, explore all the new stuff, and then eventually like defeat all the bosses, and then end the stream, end this series. You can watch the whole series on YouTube, by building a cool base that kind of showcases all of the new build pieces and stuff. So we killed all the bosses now, so we're just working on finishing off this cool new base. So we've got this tower, this building, and then we're gonna have a keep, and then a forge area, and then I'm gonna build a wall around it, and that'll be the end of it. That'll be the end of this series. Then it'll be time for me to jump into figuring out and optimizing the speedrun for post Hearth and Home runs. You lose everything once you die. Yeah, you drop everything that you carry. You can run back and pick it up again, but... yeah, exactly. Cat's on the ball. Cat's on the ball. Like, this area doesn't really have to be like that flat to build a keep. I think I want to go a bit further out this way before we get started. Oh yeah. I really like unplanned death if for like a player that's completely unprepared for it in this game. Can seriously almost be like starting over. But at the same time, a death can be pretty meaningless and also like not a big deal. It like totally depends on the situation and if you're prepared and how far you are, how far your spawn is from your body and all that. I will say though, in most speedruns, unless it's it depends. A lot of the time in speedruns, like a death can just mean a reset. Unless it's like a new game, fresh character run, in which you're gonna die a lot. But even then, like certain deaths are just like an instant reset. It's just a dead run. It depends if you've got a spawn nearby. Sometimes you don't. Like the mountain segment can be super precarious in fresh character speedruns because, like, if you have like you gotta want to put a bed down somewhere, but like golems just completely smash beds and modder will completely smash beds, so you gotta be super careful. if that happens, I think my first ever new Game Fresh character run was about 12 hours, which would have been second place at the time. And I died. Like, I'd done all the bosses, and I died fighting Modder because a golem came out of nowhere and smashed me and my bed when I was in a little hut, and I didn't hear it at all. Just came out of nowhere. This could actually work, this little bit of a ridge for what I had planned. We're probably going to end up doing a run for some stone, though. First of all. Yeah, because I was kind of thinking... Well, that's all I have left anyway. I don't think it necessarily needs to be much bigger than that. Yeah, this is working out all right. That's creating like a huge mess at this point over here, but I'm not too bothered at the minute. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up there for today. We go for almost 7 hours, so and it's almost midnight. I want to get off before midnight, so I'm not up too late, so I can get started early tomorrow. Wait, we need to end the way that we know everybody wants. Close off in the hot tub. This is a tradition now. Ever since we made this hot tub, this is how we end the stream. Thanks, Gilnados. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Seraph. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks so much, everybody. Welcome all the new people to the community as well. I really appreciate it. There's a few things I need to let you guys know before I go. Got something stuck on my lip. First of all, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be working on another Hearth and Home tutorial video, okay? I'm going to make a video about food in Hearth and Home. So I need to work on that tomorrow, so there'll be no stream tomorrow. I'm just going to not stream when I'm working on big videos like this because I just need to like focus on the edit. So I'll do some work on it tomorrow, and well, I'll see how far I get. But there probably won't be a stream until that video is out. So it might be a day or two before the next live stream, but then once it's out, I'll go back to streaming every day again until I make the next video. I'm going to do that for a little while, just whilst I hammer through making these Hearth and Home tutorials. So just have to kind of do it like that for a little bit, okay? So might be another day or two for the next stream, but you should have a video within the next few days. That'll be like a proper edited one and stuff. All right. Yeah, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you go and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's where most of my content is. But if you're watching on YouTube, head over to Twitch. There's a link in the description on both for each platform, vice versa. Before I go, I just want to remind everybody all the ways that you can support the stream financially, because that is actually what keeps the content alive at the end of the day. The number one best way that you can support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/SnakeRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube to that. It's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat for the link. The reason Patreon is the best way to support the stream is because they only take like 10% of the revenue. But it's also, you're pledging to do a monthly donation. So it actually gives me regular monthly income, which is super hard to get for a monthly content creator like myself. So it is really like my lifeline right now, doing this content full time. So the way Patreon works, for example, it's sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on the stream when I do server streams. And there will be another server stream coming up very soon within the next week or so. Again, link in the description on YouTube, exclamation Patreon, Twitch chat. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually just with donations. There's a link in the description for that as well, exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. The only reason this is the second best is just because it's a one-off payment and monthly income really helps me out. But if you would like to do to support the content financially just with a one-off thing, it is actually the best way to make sure your money goes the furthest, because PayPal only take like a 3% transaction fee. So if you do want to support the content financially and you want to make sure your money goes furthest, you can just do donations. The third best way finally to support the content is all over on YouTube. I'm now a YouTube partner, so that you can now subscribe and become a YouTube member. And YouTube memberships are basically like Twitch subscriptions, where you do like a paid monthly subscription. Except I actually have a $1.99 tier and a $4.99 tier, so it's actually cheaper than a Twitch sub. And in return for that, you actually get sub badges and emotes just like on Twitch. However, unlike on Twitch, starting next month, I'm going to be posting monthly member exclusive videos that will give you a bit of behind the scenes of some of the content. So For some of those videos, you might see some vlogs. You might see me playing some games that I wouldn't normally play on stream. You might see me showing how I edit videos. All kinds of cool stuff like that. The first one of those videos will be up next month, and it's going to be me going and getting proper English fish and chips because it's a total meme, and Twitch chat asked for that. They thought it'd be funny for my first members only video to see that. So that'll be up next month. And again, it'll just be one video each month that's exclusive just for YouTube members. Again, I've got a $1.99 and a $4.99 tier, and I just want to make it clear. You get the same rewards regardless of whatever tier that you pledge at, just like on my Patreon. Like, whatever tier you pledge on Patreon, you just get access to the server. Whatever tier you become a member at on YouTube, you know, you get the emotes, you get the badges, you get the videos. It's not about trying to squeeze every last penny. It's about, you know, trying to give something back for anyone that supports the content in any way like that. So anyway, other than that, don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Go check out some of my videos and stuff. Like, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitch. I already said that, I think. You can follow me on social media at TheGrawcliffAF. And yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video and the live stream. I really appreciate you guys' support. It's been absolutely amazing recently. Oh, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. It's exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat, and there's a link in the description on YouTube. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you in a day or two for another live stream, because I'm going to be spending the next day or two just working on another Hearth and Home tutorial. All right? Thanks for watching, everybody. Today was fun. I really appreciate it. See you soon, guys. Bye.